Days before... Huh. I'll write it again. My hand shakes sometimes. You write it so it looks nice.
I'm very sorry. I have to go before the soldiers come.
The last one. The last one was about... My memory isn't very good. No, I remember. I went walking in the morning. It was very cold. But tell her I wore my sweater. She worries about that sort of thing. And I saw they had torn down that old building where you and the other children used to play. And tell her.
So then, that's the only choice, George Bush made alone. He made two choices alone, actually. He chose Dan Quayle, and then given another choice to choose someone alone, he had to pick the Secretary of Defense. He picked John Tower. Not a bad choice, because you need a good scumbag to be the Secretary of Defense. Just a fact. But John Tower had a couple of problems. One, he was an alcoholic. What I found truly amazing is the senator who hung out with him for 25 years didn't know he was an alcoholic. Didn't know. Look, I've been doing this for 20 years of my life. I've lived in bars for 20 years of my life. And I'll tell you this, John Tower didn't need a face like that sitting around in a tanning parlor. If the man isn't an alcoholic, he was sired by a pumpkin. Why, they didn't notice. Then they said he was a womanizer, and the people at the Denny's on the third shift must have started dancing in the street. But the most amazing thing that the Senate totally overlooked is a thing that's very simple to follow. And it's a big thing over the next 20 years, and it's called conflict of interest. And it's something that Republicans and Democrats can't figure out. It's quite simple. All right? John Tower is the secretary. He works for the Senate Armed Subcommittee, right? He works with nothing but defense contractors the entire time he's in Congress. He quits his job in Congress, and then he goes to work for these people, defense contractors, who pay him over the course of a year $1 million, not chump change. It's $1 million. Now he's going to go back and work as the Secretary of Defense, talking to the people who over the course of the last year paid him $1 million. And he said there was no conflict of interest. Am I losing my grip? I will tell you right now, if anyone in this room offers me $1 million tonight, I will lick your balls. I will be down on all fours before the ink on the check is dry. If you want, get a group of people together. I'll lick parts anywhere. I'll come over at any time of the night or day for $1 million. You can put a choke chain collar on me, take me for walks. I will wear a dress at parties for you. And there will never be a conflict of interest. John Tower.
Have you ever been in a serious social situation when you suddenly realize you have to pull the underwear out of the crack in your ass? You take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife? Huh? Who, her? Oh, hell yeah. Well, it's one of life's little moments, isn't it? It's one of those little moments you have to deal with at the time. You've got to get in there and clear that thing out. You've got to rescue your underwear. There's a letter in your mailbox. That's right. You ever been at a really loud party? I mean, a good loud party where the music is playing too loud and everybody is talking too loudly, and in order to be heard, even by the person standing right next to you, you've got to be screaming at the top of your lungs? But every now and then at a party, it seems as though everyone shuts up at the same time, and only your voice can be heard. Right, I know! Well, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have my testicles laminated. Life's little moments. You ever been talking to someone and you laugh through your nose and blow a snot on your shirt? And you have to just kind of keep talking, you know? And make believe it's part of the design. Works all right if you're wearing a Hawaiian shirt. But otherwise, they're gonna notice. Ed, you got a big snot on your shirt. Some guys are really cruel, you know? And some of these things are not even your fault. These little things that happen, you didn't cause the situation. A lot of times you're the victim. You walk into some situation and suddenly you're the one who's taking all the heat. Not your fault. Give you an example of the kind of thing I mean. Did you ever meet somebody and you go to shake the guy's hand and you suddenly realize he doesn't have a complete hand? And you gotta make believe it feels great. Right? You can't go, ah! 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 You can't do that. It's not even an option. You gotta hang in there and say, hi. Hey, swell hand. Give me 3. High 3, yo. Not your fault. You didn't cause that. You weren't even there when it happened to the guy.
I don't mean to complain about censorship at all, though, because as you probably have seen by now, you can basically say whatever you want on television. It's ridiculous. You can say anything you want. And if you don't believe me, you should watch a little program called Law and Order Special Victims Unit. Yeah, a show that I love, because on that show, you can say the grossest things you've ever heard in your life. No, you can't say, like, the F word. You can't say that on Special Victims Unit. But people walk around on SVU going like, looks like the victim had anal contusions. Yo, looks like we found semen and fecal matter in the victim's ear canal. Those are 2 real things that I heard on Law and Order SVU at 3 in the afternoon. Both spoken by Ice-T. Ice-T is a detective with the Special Victims Unit. He handles New York's most sensitive cases. I love Ice-T on SVU. He is fantastic. He's awesome. What's so great about him is that he's been with the SVU for like 11 years now. But he still treats every case like it's his first in terms of total confusion. Sometimes they'll be in the middle of an investigation and Ice-T will be like, yo, you telling me this dude gets off on little girls with pigtails? It's like, yeah, Ice. He's a pedophile. You work in the sex crimes division. You're gonna have to get used to that. You know how they try and tie in like current events to every episode of SVU? So there was this episode I saw a while ago that was about sex addiction, because a lot of celebrities had come out as sex addicts. So the episode's about sex addiction. There is a scene in the episode where the other detectives are trying to teach Ice-T what sex addiction is, and it takes a couple of minutes. And finally, Ice-T gets it, and they cut to him in this close-up, and he goes, oh, I get it. You mean like when someone drinks too much? Or snorts cocaine, or bets the house on the ponies. And I was like, yeah, you got it, man. And I was psyched that Ice-T understood so that they could continue with the investigation. But I could have watched another 4 hours of Ice-T just naming examples. Just that close up. And Ice-T like when someone smokes too many cigarettes, or like when someone shops too much with credit cards, or like when someone plays too many scratchy lotteries, or like when someone eats too much chocolate cake, or like when someone eats too much chocolate cake and then barfs it up. And he would just keep talking, and it would slowly fade out and say executive producer Dick Wolf. That'd be my ideal episode. That'd be a good one. I saw this SVU a little while ago. I saw this episode of SVU, and Dean Cain was a rapist on the show. And there was a scene where they do a lineup with Dean Cain and 4 other guys. And they bring in this woman who's gonna look at the lineup, and it's her behind the glass, and they open the curtain, and she's standing with the 2 other detectives. And I knew she wasn't gonna say this, but part of me was hoping she would just be like, is that Dean Cain? Fucking Dean Cain? It's pretty cool.
So your wife's in town? Oh, yeah. She having a good time? She always has a good time. Good. Pisses me off. She's a lovely lady. She's getting old. Well, women age like fine wine. She's aging like milk. Did you guys get another argument this morning? Yeah, what happened? I don't know. She rolled out of bed, jumped on her menstrual cycle, and ran my ass over. Never heard it put quite that way before. Oh, it even has a sound. It goes nag, 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 ditch, ditch, ditch. How long you been married? What is it now? 46 years. What was the happiest moment of your life? 47 years ago. How long you been married? 15 years. You'll see. I'll see what. Remember when you said, till death do us part? Yeah. Later, you'll realize you're actually setting a goal. Walter, what exactly is marriage to you? It's like drinking a Slurpee. First couple of sips, like, boy, it's really good. I'm glad I did this. And you keep drinking, it goes right to your head, and you go, ow, ow, ow. The hell was I thinking? Someone kill me, please. It eventually stops hurting. Yeah, then you're stupid enough to take another frickin' sip. Ain't the saying anymore, is it? What, being married all these years? What, you can't look at other women now? You can't talk to them? You can't do nothing? What are you talking about? I'll show you what I'm talking about. See this lovely young lady sitting right here in the front row? Yeah? This gorgeous young thing. Yeah? Do you see her? Yeah? Do you see her? Yeah? Oh, well. Only thing you can do now is run to the end of your chain and bark. It's kind of like buying a new car. You know when you see that car on the showroom floor just before you take it home? Yeah, that's as good as it's ever gonna look. Pretty soon it'll have dents and scratches, parts start to go bad, then the new models come out and you're like, oh. Honey, can I just sit in it? No, remember. Walter, how's the love life? I'm married, you moron. I'm too old, too. You're not too old. How would you know? Well, I don't know, but I do know I had grandparents who, well into their 80s, were still having fun. Their 80s? Yeah, good God. Was it good for you? I can't remember. We just finished. Yeah, who are you? Come on, Walter, at your age, how do you keep things fresh in the bedroom? Febreze? I don't know. My wife and I heard that coffee's good for your sex life. Coffee, yeah. Is it? No, it kept me awake through the whole damn thing. I actually had to participate. Doctor said it starts in my heart, too. All the caffeine. No, seeing my wife naked. What? That's awful. Oh, you seen her, too? No. You know, Walter, despite how you act, I bet when you were younger, you were quite a ladies' man. I used to chase skirts all over the world, really, till I got to Scotland, and boy, was I surprised. So you had women everywhere. I even dated a girl in India, really. Lovely young lady, sure. Weird-ass country. What's wrong with India? I don't know. Most of the women got a red dot in the middle of their forehead. What the hell is that? You are here. Maybe it lights up when the coffee's ready. Sorry. Scratch it off, you frickin' win something. How about this? Hey, it looks like she's videotaping me all the time.
If you do not think you have ADD, take this out of your pocket. It's absolute proof that you have it. Absolute. There it is. You hold it in your hands. This is proof of it. You sit there with this all day. You sit and you're talking to your friends, and all of a sudden, oh. You stop in the middle of the conversation to look for something that you know. It's not like, oh, fuck, somebody's gonna pay off my mortgage. It's nothing. It's shit. And you act as if, oh, this will be the moment. Like at any moment, it's all gonna fucking turn around. And everybody does it. I watch people sit around with their friends, and that's all they do. It's extraordinary to me. And if you think that you can, that you multitask, let me just point out that you are full of shit. There is no such thing as multitasking. You kids in the audience can argue and say, well, you're too old to do it. And I can say, no, I'm old enough and wise enough to know that it does not exist yet. The brain has not been able to incorporate this kind of thing, or the computer. You cannot, when you're on the fucking phone and looking at your computer screen, which thing are you fucking doing? You're doing neither of them, asshole. You can't be in two places at once, son of a bitch. It doesn't work that way yet. In 50 years or 100 years, it'll work that way. People have brains that can compartmentalize. They can be in 3 nows or 7 or fuck, I'm gonna miss that. That's gonna piss me off. I could be on vacation now and here, but no. But I digress. The thing is that absolute proof that you cannot multitask is you cannot drive and text at the same time, can you? No, you cannot, and you shouldn't. Unless there's only one time, and that's if you get a text that says, I want to blow you now. And then you can text back, K. Facebook wasn't big enough for this, was it? So Twitter was born. I'm on Twitter. I don't want to be on Twitter. I never wanted to do it. But I got drunk with my friend Kathleen Madigan, and she's a very, very funny comic, and you should look her up. And I thought I was going to wake up in bed with her, and now I'm on Twitter. Because she's a little bitch! But she said that I had to have be on Twitter in order to tell people to go to my Facebook page so that they can find my website. I'll tell you one of the great things you've got to remember is that you don't have to live at home anymore. You have this. There's no reason to have a house. None. You've got everything you need. Your virtual world is with you. Go. Go. Wander the earth. Why would you bother to have a home when it's all here? I know for a long time I thought when I retired I'd go end up and live someplace. I'm not. I'm gonna travel the globe with this. And I'm gonna look up my first Facebook friend. And I'm going to their house. Knock, knock. I'm here. What's for dinner, fucker?
You know what I watched, a documentary I watched that really made me sick to my stomach? Was that stupid March of the Penguins. That should have been called Penguins Are Fucking Assholes. What a bunch of cocksuckers those emperor penguins are. Here's what they do. The special was about the emperor penguins. They live in Antarctica, which is the coldest place on Earth. And what happens is, when it's mating season, which is for them in the winter, they get out of the water and they walk 70 miles inland. And it's just boring, because they all look exactly the same. The fucking faggot penguin voices. And they all just kind of mill about in the middle of Antarctica, and they mate. And I don't know how the fuck they tell each other apart. They look exactly the same. There's got to be a lot of accidental homosexuality in the penguin kingdom. I'm a guy. All right. Let's not have a baby. Let's just move in and get a small dog. And they have a very bizarre ritual because they mate, and then I think what happens is they hang out there, just fucking whatever they do, and then the female gives birth to the egg, and it's getting colder and colder. And what she does with the egg is she has to pass it to the husband because he's going to stay there for the winter and guard it and keep it warm while she goes back to the water. It's a big role reversal in nature for the guy to actually guard the egg. But it's a very, very tricky operation because they don't have hands. They just have these fucking awful feathers and these claw feet. And the man, what she's gonna do is they both have little fat pouches, a little fatty pouch. And she has to pass the egg on her claw feet. It's like watching two people pass a bowling ball with their assholes. And it has to be done perfectly because if the egg rolls away even for a second, the freezing air will kill the embryo. So sometimes, I mean, it's supposed to be really sad, but they'll go to pass the egg and the guy drops it and the egg is like, wah, 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 wah. And they're both just like, oh. And you know the guy is not doing it by mistake. He just wanted to get some pussy. She's like, here you go. He's like, oops a daisy. Huh? Gee, isn't that a shame? Let's get the fuck out of here. It's cold. So, but when it's successful, she gives the male the egg, and he'll sit on it with a little fat pouch, a little pouch of fat. And she goes back to the water. For 3 months, all the males huddle together like a bunch of douchebags. It's 100 degrees below zero with 100-mile-an-hour winds, and they are literally, some of them are freezing to death because it's real quiet. They're just kind of like, wah, wah, wah. And it's so funny. Once in a while, you'll see a beak go up in the air and go, ah, and he dies. And sometimes the males will drop the egg while she's gone, and that's got to be a motherfucker. You think your woman nags you when you forget to take the garbage out? Try dropping the egg in 100 degrees below zero when she gets back. What the fuck's wrong with you? I don't know. My fat pouch got cold. I apologize. It fell. It's really stupid. And then she comes back, and the chicken's born, and it goes back up in her fat pouch, and she feeds it with all the fish that she's eaten. And birds just suck dicks. They really are. They're fucking awful. They don't even feed each other like normal creatures. She's gotta vomit into his mouth like, ah! It's like watching German pornography. I want to hit birds with a fucking bat. I don't trust any animal that shits while it's moving. I don't like any, just shits and pisses. No time to stop. I gotta go shit and piss out of one hole. Every other creature in nature has to stop, dig a hole, read a paper. Not these motherfuckers, just shit and travel. If I ever get an emperor penguin in my hands, I'm gonna fuck it. I am gonna rape the emperor penguin. And it's gonna be hilarious, because they can't bend for shit. So he's just gonna have to be standing there stiff while I fuck him. Shut the fuck up.
Will you please welcome Stavros?
Hello, everybody, peeps. It's very nice of you all to come and see me on visiting time. Yeah, that's right. I'm in the clunk, stirring porridge, doing time genitus plays. They've nicked the Greek. What is happening is I'm got on my local pub last week, the Pride of the Arse, and buy myself a pint of Guinness. And the next thing I'm gonna know is the Roses swoop, grab me by the scruff of my knackers. Apparently, they're arresting everybody who's had anything to do with the Guinness scandal, innit? You know, I'm a mix. Thank you. It's all giving me the clap again. It's very nice. You know, I'm a miss my wife, her outside the doors. Mind you, yesterday she do a very funny thing. She bring me a very nice cake. I'ma take a bite out of it, and 2 teeth is break off. She's only left a blinking file in it, Careless bloody purse. You know, some people say that in a place is like being in a holiday camp. Blimey, it's not that bad. Luckily here there is no bloody hidey-high Sue Pollocks. Ooh, I'm a yellow-coated baby there. I'm bloody crike, innit? You know, the blokes in my cell are very friend. I'm gonna get on very well especially with the Bast twins. You remember them from the famous floppity-dangly Bess in the Moonalegs case? It's Ryan Mad Dog Bast and his not quite so dangerous bruv, Jerry Naughty Puppy Bast. We form an escape committee, innit? The Bast twins is digging the tunnel, Bodger is forge the pipes, and I'm Mr. Steve, Mr. Sexy Motorbike McQueen. Whoops. There goes the governor's greenhouse again. And of course, in charge of the wooden horse is none other but Lester Bloody Pigs. Actually, I'm feeling very sorry for Lester because, you know, he wasn't going to be sent to prison at all. He was just going to be fined. But what is happening, right, is when he's in court, the judges go,
Lester Bloody Pigs. You've been found guilty of tax evasion. You will rise for sentencing. I said you will rise for sentencing. Stand up! Right, contempt of court. Go to prison for 2 years, you cheating bloody non-consulting.
This is right. This is what happened, isn't it, Lest? Tell me, Lest, how is the wooden horses come on? Not to tax in a job, I'm a hope. Oh, I'm sorry, Lest. Hold on a minute. I'm a very sorry man. Good night, babes. Oh, not the wind, please. Not the wind.
Any of those wonderful companies that have done so much to inspire us in terms of being confident when we put our money in the stock market. The federal government has not dealt with it in any way. None whatsoever. They can't seem to come up with laws. It's pretty simple. You don't want another Enron? Here's the law. If you have a company and it can't explain in one sentence what it does, it's illegal. The guys who ran this company are the greediest people who've ever lived on the planet. That's a fact. This country has a ton of greedy people. And the greediest of the greedy saw what these guys did and went, wow, that's fucking greedy. I wish I'd thought of that. They just made the numbers up. Fuck, that was simple. I'm so stupid. These people were so greedy that the word greedy doesn't even apply to them. There should be a new word for the level of greed. It should be piggy, 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 fuck piggy, piggy. Imagine this, a father and two sons run a company called Adelphia, and they take from the company $1 billion. 3 people took $1 billion. 3 people took $1 billion. 3 took $1 billion. What were they gonna do, start their own space program? That's right, Dad, we can launch our own animals. They took $13 million of company money and used it to build a golf course in their own backyard. I'm just amazed that the people who worked for that company and knew that they did that didn't rise as one and slay them. I have never understood why the people of France chopped off Marie Antoinette's head. Now I fucking get it! Dennis Kozlowski runs Tyco. He takes from the company $463 million because he had a lot of shit to buy. I'd like 5 tons of toothpaste. He took $16,000 of his money and used it to buy an umbrella stand. I will repeat that. He bought a $16,000 umbrella stand. The mind reels. Because many of us have an umbrella stand, and we call it a bathtub. My parents bought a $16,000 used car. You could put a lot of umbrellas in there. When you spend $16,000 on an umbrella stand, it's got to be made out of something very special in order to compel you to think, God, I can't live without that. I think it was probably made out of Martha Stewart's vagina. What, is some of you shocked? You're shocked because you didn't know she had one. How did she make her money? That's, you know, I really wonder. Actually, when I get up to heaven and God's there just before he says to me, what the fuck are you doing here? That's the question I'm gonna ask. Where the fuck did Martha Stewart get her goddamn money, God? And he'll say, just get the fuck out of my face. Because it doesn't make any sense to me. Who watches her show? What woman in her right goddamn mind watches that show? What level of self-loathing does a woman have to be at to watch Martha Stewart? To watch a woman do something in a half hour that you could have the whole year to do and you wouldn't even fucking come close. And in the middle of it, you'd be going, why the fuck am I doing this? Men don't watch it because there's nothing to scratch your balls to. And gay people don't watch it because it's beyond gay. It's in a realm gayer than gay. It has a gayosity that is beyond gayness. Even the gays are going, she's out of control. I think the bitch needs medication. You watch that show and she comes on, today, I'm gonna macrame a fetus. And at the end of the show, there's an infant crawling around on the kitchen floor with a Civil War uniform she knitted, and she baked a cherry pie. Dennis Kozlowski also spent $6,000 on a shower curtain. That's right, he bought a $6,000 shower curtain. Why would you spend that much money on a bathroom? It's a bathroom. You're not going to change a bathroom. It's where you shit, you idiot. You can have a gold toilet. You're still going to take a dump in it. These guys should do hard time for what they did. And they should, and they won't. Our president said that they should do at least 10 years in prison. And our president is not in touch with reality. He's not, because it's not enough time. It really does show a lack of respect for the people who were fucked. It really does. 10 years? Fuck you. These people committed crimes, and we don't even know the level of damage that they did. And they're not going to even do 10 years. Chances are most of them will get off. They won't have to do anywhere near the kind of punishment they deserve. So I say, fuck the legal system. You know what you do? Send them to the nut house. We don't need a judge or a jury. All you need is a 9-year-old with common sense. You say, hey, 3 people took $1 billion. What do you think? And the kid would go, that's fucking nuts! These people should be forced for 20 years to sit next to somebody who's crocheting something that isn't there. I was trying to think what I would do with $463 million. That's a lot of money. What these guys did with the money really showed no creativity whatsoever. A lot of what occurred was mostly these guys were trying to one-up each other. And so they bought houses, second and third homes that they decorated and didn't live in, but they got a tax write-off for it. And I'd have a joke about that, but it makes me too fucking angry. They bought cars, more cars than a family needs. They bought objects of art they didn't even look at. They bought things. They just acquired. Because many people in this country, for reasons that escape me, still believe that he who has the most things when he dies wins. Well, you're dead, fucknut. So, you didn't win. See, if you have that kind of money, I think the way you one-up people is by being creative. And what I would do with that kind of money is I would use that cash to hire a young woman in her early 20s. I'd pay her a great salary, she'd have a tremendous pension, and the best health benefits money could buy. And she would be my personal ball washer. Now, I can sense some of you in the audience pulling away from me. And I have to say that upsets me because I came a long way just to share my dream with you. Is it too much to ask to have someone walking in front of me, scrubbing and rinsing, scrubbing and rinsing, scrubbing and rinsing, scrubbing and rinsing, rinse, rinse, scrub, scrub, rinse, rinse, scrub, scrub? Because I am an important CEO and my nuts should be clean. And then the other CEOs would gather. And they go, who's that? And they go, who is that? That is my personal ball washer. What did you guys buy? Another car?
Another thing I don't like about it is if you don't know how to do it, even if you spend $800 on shit to wear, you still look like a fucking dweeb. You know, you gotta ski down the weenie slopes. The great skiers get to ski down slopes with bugs flying by, throwing snow in my face, and I can't catch them, which is why they give you them poles.
Dennis Moore, dum 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 the night. Dennis Moore, dum 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 flies. He steals dum 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 and dum 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 dee. Dennis dee, dum dum dum.
I would tell you, sometimes I think I'm so foolish. I live in this terrible neighborhood. I got 2 kids. I should buy a house, live in the suburbs. Kids will have a backyard to play in, be better off. Then I realized, own a house, you gotta be handy. Everybody will fix things. I'm not handy, I can't fix nothing. I mean, I know myself. And I know that I'm one of a breed of people who are the unhandiest people in the whole world. Jewish husbands. I mean, I got friends of mine own homes. Some are Jewish, some are not Jewish. When I visit friends of mine who are not Jewish, I mean, the wife is always proud of her husband. Cliff? Oh, Cliff is very handy. Cliff built all these cabinets. He put in a picture window, did the patio on the back. He's very handy. A Jewish husband? He just sits for 1.5 years and gets estimates. That's it. Well, a Jewish husband puts in a bulb. It's like he built a bridge. It's a whole thing with him. I got it in, honey, good and tight. It's 100 watt. Happy New Year. Well, the only Jewish guy I know has a set of tools is my dentist. Well, did you ever watch a Jewish guy paint his house? He goes as high as he can go, standing on a chair. Only once did a Jewish man climb a ladder all the way up. They made a whole production out of it. Fiddler on a Roof. And I'll tell you, because Jewish men are so unhandy and so non-athletic, they make very poor spies. Really, you'll notice there are very few Jewish spies. I mean, after all, there comes a time in every spy's life when he has to jump over a fence, hang from a branch, something. I mean, the closest a Jewish man will come to being a spy, he'll have an unlisted phone. And a Jewish woman spy, that's ridiculous altogether. I mean, suppose there was a Jewish woman spy, and they caught her. It would be her pleasure to talk.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the very funny Tom Segura.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. It's great to be in Minnesota, the land of 10,000 lakes. Holy shit. That is a lot of lakes. Very impressive. Also, kind of a showy, boastful motto. Kind of arrogant and off-putting. How do you think other states feel when they have like 3 fucking lakes? And then you guys are like, well, we have like 10,000. That shit's not cool. Like, I don't go around like, hey, I'm Tom, the guy with the 4-inch penis. Because then guys with little dicks would feel bad about themselves. You know what I mean? I'm thoughtful. Is my flight on? What's going on? All right. By the way, I am absolutely losing my fucking mind with how cold it is here. Yeah. I'm glad that humors you. That's great. I go outside and everybody looks at me like I'm a lunatic because I'm dressed to like hike the Himalayas, you know? I got like 2 coats on, I got goggles on, I have a radio on my waist, flare guns. The thing about you guys is you quantify how cold it is way differently than everywhere else, you know? Like, for most people, it's like, oh, it's cold outside. Well, how cold is it? Well, you need a jacket and a hat. But you guys do it based on how long your exposed skin will live. Yeah. That's cool. And I was the other day, I was like, well, how cold is it? Well, if you walk to the mailbox, you might die. What kind of shit is that, man? That's how cold it is. Yeah. Sweet.
Next. Crucifixion?
No, freedom.
What?
Freedom for me. They said I hadn't done anything, so I could go free and live on an island somewhere.
Oh. Oh, well, that's jolly good. Well, off you go then.
Nah, I'm only pulling your leg. It's crucifixion, really.
Oh, I see. Very good, very good. Well, out of the door.
Yeah, I know the way. Out the door, one cross each, line on the left.
Yes, thank you.
I'm so excited. I mean, this is October. October's a good month. At the end of October, it's Halloween. You knock on the door and they give you candy. It doesn't work any other day of the year. Believe me, I've tried. Oh, I go trick-or-treating, I go 8-9 hours. And they say when you don't want the trick-or-treaters to come, shut the light off. Oh, don't do that. You don't want me outside the house at 3 in the morning going, I said trick-or-treat! Honey, give him something. He's scaring the children. And you go trick-or-treat nowadays, they give you these little candy bars, like all shrunk. What is this shit? Let's go in the kitchen, see if we can't find something better. Last year I got a ham, I got a frozen turkey, some lovely canned goods. Keep unloading it, Grandma. I'll tell you when to stop. I've been on the road since May. It has been a sojourn. It has been an odyssey. There have been some good months. There have been some bad months.
What's this then? Romanes Aeon Domus? People call Romanes, they go the house? It says Romans go home. No, it doesn't. What's Latin for Roman? Come on, come on.
Romanus?
Goes like.
Annus?
Vocative plural of Annus is?
Annie?
Romani. Aeunt? What is Aeunt?
Go.
Conjugate the verb to go.
Here, eo is it, imus, idis, aeunt.
So Aeunt is?
Third person plural, present indicative. They go.
But Romans go home is an order, so you must use the...
Imperative.
Which is?
E.
How many Romans?
Plural, ite.
Ite. Domus. Nominative. Go home. This is motion towards, isn't it, boy?
Dative. No, dative, not the dative. No. The accusative. Domum, sir. Domum.
Except that Thomas takes
the locative, sir.
Which is?
Domum.
Domum. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, write out 100 times.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Hail Caesar, sir.
Hail Caesar. If it's not done by sunrise, I'll cut your balls off.
Where is he?
He's just nipped out to the pub.
Oh, God, we need him for this link. All right. Meanwhile, on the other side of the town, a group of fanatic revolutionaries plot the overthrow of the entire Roman Empire. That'll do, they'll never notice at Warner's.
Oh, sorry. I was just,
Doesn't matter, we've done it now.
Oh.
You crumb-bum! You always come at your crowd. Well, this time you've crawled too far.
Oh, Jim! Jim! Why did you do it? You could have destroyed the tapes, and none of this left his backlash.
An excerpt from Carl French's latest film. Carl, we're all a little mystified by your claim that your new film stars Marilyn Monroe.
It does, yes.
Who died over 10 years ago.
That's correct.
Are you lying?
No, it's just that she's very much in the public eye at the moment.
Does she have a big part?
She is the star of the film.
And dead?
Well, we dug her up and gave her a screen test, a mere formality in her case, and...
Can she still act?
Well, she still has this enormous, a kind of indefinable, no.
Was decomposition a problem?
We did have to put her in the fridge between takes.
What sort of things does she do in the film?
Well, we had her lying on beds, lying on floors, falling out of cupboards, scaring the children.
But surely Miss Monroe was cremated?
Well, we had to use a stand-in for some of the more visible shots.
Another actress?
Dead actress, but Monroe was in shot the whole time.
How?
Oh, in the ashtray, and a fire grate, and a vacuum cleaner.
So Marilyn does not appear in the film?
Not as such.
Mr. French, you're one of the film world's most arrogant queens. I mean, not just homosexual or gay or anything. I mean, you are a raving queen.
Well, yes.
I mean, a real screamer, a real whoops, get her, don't mind me, dear limp-wristed caricature.
Is that not in order?
No, that's fine. And I understand that you married the beautiful black heiress, Huina Tannoy, partly for the publicity, but mostly to cover up the fact that you prefer going out with little boys.
Look, really?
Carl, you're an effeminate little puss, a mincing gay bar loiterer, a winnet-covered walking perfume shop, and an evil perverter of innocent little boys.
What? Really? Is this part of the interview?
No, I just wanted a few contacts.
Well, shouldn't we be talking about the film?
We've been off the air for ages now. Where'd you find them?
Look, I think we are still on the air.
Oh, sod the fucking air. I just think
What about the film?
Just a few addresses, please.
Look, we've got James Dean in it, in a box.
I can tell the microphone.
I'm a pretty good athlete. I love basketball. That's my favorite. I started off my basketball career in the very prestigious, very competitive, very cutthroat Jewish Community Center Basketball League. The JCC. The JCC was a wonderful microcosm of Jewish thinking, because we're a very cautious group, the Jews, which you can understand. We've been in a couple of pickles over the years. Generally lose everything we have every 65 years, and it's been like 67. So if your Jews are on edge, you'll have to understand. But this goes beyond caution into the realm of lunacy. The Jewish Community Center Basketball League was a league for 12 and under Jewish boys, and they installed collapsible rims on the hoops. There wasn't a kid in the league who could grab net, and yet the rims were collapsible, which is such Jewish thinking. You never know. You never know. Better safe than sorry, Gary. But you better no. You never know. Nah, sometimes you know. There are certain precedents as far as smashing backboards. In the history of the NBA, 4 people have smashed a backboard. Not a single one was a 10-year-old Jew. More 10-year-old Jews have played chunk in the Goonies than have smashed a backboard playing basketball. You're probably not chunk, but it's more likely you are than you smashed a backboard playing basketball. And I remember I told my mom about this. She says, well, Gary, maybe it's for the fathers. Did you think about that? Yes, I thought about it and I immediately dismissed it. Yes. Oh yeah, it's for the fathers. It's for the only group of people less likely to smash a backboard. The 45-year-old black socks with the Air Jordans fathers. They're not only dunking, they're dunking so ferociously that they're shattering glass backboards. Yes. Dr. Barry Rosenthal got off on a break Monday night, and he filled the lane, and Avi Liebem, an attorney at law, threw him a no-look oop. Rosenthal timed it perfectly, came down like a house of fire. Shards of glass went everywhere. Dr. Mel Rabinowitz, your orthodontist, you have an appointment for a tightening on Wednesday.
This is the red heartbeat of Christmas Island. Its red crabs are one of the most spectacular biological wonders of the world. Each year, for countless thousands of years, they have mass migrated in their tens of millions from the forests down to the shore to spawn. But the red crabs and their unique island ecosystem are now under threat from a small but lethal enemy, the yellow crazy ant. Christmas Island is in crisis. It is facing a threat as alarming as any in its turbulent past. Born of an ancient volcano, then uplifted and immersed many times, Christmas Island now survives as a rugged, isolated island in the Indian Ocean far to the west of Australia. Over millennia, this isolated island grew into a haven and breeding place for sea creatures and sea birds. Christmas Island's marine origins and millions of years of occupation by birds worked its magic to create soils rich in calcium phosphate, the ideal nursery for the growth of a lavish rainforest. It was also the perfect setting for a remarkable invasion from the sea. This forest became a paradise for several species of land crabs. Blue crabs retain the strongest links to their marine past. They have fully developed gills and carry reservoirs of water under their shells. Alongside them live crabs so perfectly adapted to life on land that they can no longer survive in water. Robber crabs are powerful enough to tear open fresh coconuts with their claws. They have legs as long as a child's arm and are the most colossal land crabs on Earth. But big as they are, robber crabs do not dominate the forest floor on Christmas Island. That distinction belongs to red crabs. Red crabs dominate through sheer numbers. There are between 80 and 120 million of them living on this small island, and their burrows are everywhere. As they dig their burrows, in their slow, methodical way, they cultivate the forest floor, tilling the soil, aerating and replenishing it. These small ecosystem engineers also recycle and remove debris. They eat leaf litter, seeds and seedlings, excreting it as nutrient-rich deposits. The whole of the rainforest's well-being rests in the claws of these small but consummate gardeners. But once a year, a powerful call draws them back to the ocean that they once emerged from. That call comes with the first of the monsoon rains. Frigate birds nesting close to the cliff tops are the first to feel the cooling drops. As the rain reaches the forest floor, it triggers a flurry of activity among the red crabs. They start to move, slowly, in small numbers at first. But within a few hours, the movement has spread around the island, and the annual migration back to the ocean is underway. It will be a journey fraught with danger. As the crabs move coastward, the rain stops. But there's no turning back. They continue on, risking dehydration beneath the hot tropical sun. In an effort to conserve water, they journey in the early morning or late evening, moving from shade to shade if they can. But there's one place that offers no shade, only danger. Roads crisscross the island, and most migrants must cross at least one. Red crabs are cannibals and eat fallen companions. For these gardeners are also meat eaters and will dispose of any carrion in the forest. But beyond the road, they face a far more serious and sinister threat. Crazy ants. The ants attack, finding chinks in the crab's seemingly impenetrable armor. They have no defense against the ferocity of the onslaught. Ants target the crab's vulnerable points, the eyes and the mouth. They swing their abdomens forward, spraying deadly jets of formic acid. The acid attracts still more ants. Escape is impossible. In an effort to flush out the burning acid, the crabs force moisture through their gill openings. It creates a mass of froth, but it's a futile attempt at self-preservation. It only dehydrates and distresses them, and they slowly die. Crazy ants killed an estimated 3 million red crabs in 1 year, and now scientists are investigating how to stop the ants. The task for Dennis O'Dowd and Peter Green is daunting. Crazy ant colonies are spreading at the rate of up to 3 meters a day around the island. The tiny invaders seem unstoppable.
The crabs have been dying here for a while. This one a bit pale and starting to break out. And to add insult to injury, you quite often find ant nests inside the old carcasses.
Whatever plan the scientists recommend, the job of putting it into action will go to Parks Australia. Park manager Max Orchard and his team are responsible for the maintenance of the national park that covers 2/3 of Christmas Island. Tree falls are relatively common, and any that block roads or tracks are cleared away immediately. This large trunk will be difficult to move, so they decide to split it lengthways first. But in doing so, they make a startling and chilling discovery. Within a hairline crack of this healthy trunk is a large nest of yellow crazy ants. The worker ants rush to rescue the exposed larvae and bundles of egg masses. A single colony may have hundreds of queens within it. What makes crazy ants such formidable enemies is that each queen has the potential to start a new colony anytime, anywhere. But most alarming of all is that unlike many other ants, crazy ants aren't territorial. They cooperate with each other. What appear to be separate colonies is in reality a huge supercolony that acts and works as one vast, slowly expanding army of devastation. To better understand the crazy ant offensive, scientists are trying to track the spread of the colonies. But parts of the rainforest are almost impenetrable, and tracking them will be exceedingly difficult. Global Positioning System by Satellite, or GPS, is one technique being trialled. But there's a problem. Even in the less dense areas, signals can't penetrate the forest canopy. Another solution must be found if the crabs and rainforest are to be saved. Some crabs have made it to the coast. Their reduced numbers show the huge toll the crazy ants are taking. There's usually millions of crabs here. They come to dip and soak in the sea. Some merely paddle, absorbing seawater through hair patches at the base of their legs. Others use their claws to spoon water. The water replaces moisture and salts lost during their year in the forest. The intense heat and lack of monsoon rains has left many crabs dehydrated. At Waterfall Cove, the frigate birds too are feeling the heat. They pant and fan their wings in an effort to stay cool. Fresh water from the spring floats on top of more dense seawater, and the frigate birds skim the surface to drink. Within a few days, most of the surviving crabs have reached the outcrops, cliffs and beaches of Christmas Island. Places like Greta Beach are the most dangerous for crabs to dip. There's little to hold on to, and they risk being swept out to sea, where they will drown. Max Orchard and his crew monitor the number of crabs that have made it to the shoreline.
In previous years, it's been one of the major spawning spots, but this year there's no crabs there at all.
Wherever there are ant colonies on the terraces above the shore, few crabs have made it through to the coast.
You start to get crabs again now. Oh, yeah, it's quite reasonable numbers there on that overhang.
But the bright splashes of red are few and far between. The ants have taken a heavy toll. Wherever they claim territory, they annihilate all other living things. A young emerald dove fallen from its nest is doused with burning acid around its eyes and beak. It has no defense and will soon be dead. Crazy ants are so named because of their frenetic behavior. They originated in Africa and have been accidentally spread throughout the tropics by human activity. They need a constant supply of protein to produce eggs and larvae. Nothing survives these coldly efficient workers. They seize every opportunity to kill and consume the creatures of this forest. The last of the crabs have finally arrived. For some, it's been a long trek that's taken many days. Here, they can at least rest for a time and dip in the replenishing waters. But even here, they aren't safe. In the waters around Christmas Island, there are over 30 species of moray eel. When it seizes a crab, the eel ties itself in a knot, pulls the crab through its coils, crushing and peeling off its shell all in one fluid movement. A few days later, the beach is completely deserted. All around the island, the crabs have suddenly disappeared. Another mysterious signal, known only to the red crabs, sends them moving back toward the forest. As they climb the limestone cliffs, some pass the nests of red-tailed tropic birds, where they must pay a heavy penalty for the crime of trespass. But this is just a short journey. Their destination is the shore terraces above the cliffs that will soon be their mating grounds. Here, they begin to prepare breeding burrows. The male's claws, which so delicately spooned water, now move piles of dirt as they dig the burrows that will attract females. But as prime digging space gets scarcer, competition increases. Fights are more bluff and bravado than brute force. It's rare that males are seriously injured, and lost limbs usually grow back during the following year's molt. The highly prized burrows are shallow and only about a foot long, but without one, a male crab is unlikely to find a mate. These crabs usually avoid the heat of the sun, but the time of migration is an unusual time, and their behavior is driven more by hormones than the need for comfort. Beneath the drying rays of the sun, some take refuge in their newly dug burrows, pulling leaves across the entrance to maintain humidity and prevent dehydration. Rising winds herald the return of the monsoon. As the winds increase, young boobies and frigate birds fly the updrafts above the cliffs before the rains take hold. But there is another seabird on the island whose young cannot yet fly the windy cliffs. The monsoon rains sweep up and over the limestone ramparts, drenching the rainforest. In a nest high in the canopy sits an abbot's booby chip. Though 6 months old and fully feathered, it does not yet fly. It waits for its parents to bring food from far-off feeding grounds. The rain softens the soil and revives the land. It also revives the digging and fighting. As the tempo of fighting increases, the females begin to move among the breeding burrows. Mating season has finally begun. Though red crabs usually mate underground, in these cooler, damper conditions, some are seen in the open. Like everything else about crabs, the act of mating is extremely slow. A coupling embrace can last up to 25 minutes, after which the female moves underground to fertilize and incubate her eggs. The males, however, immediately begin the long journey back to the forest plateau. Recent rains and cloudy days means their return march is a lot easier. They retrace their steps up the same valleys and across the same piece of road that brought them down the shore. But on the return journey, some crabs find that their path is not as clear as it was a few weeks ago. New crazy ant territories now block their homecoming path, and the killing begins all over again. A day later, these killing fields have turned into a morbid feast to which blowflies are attracted. Within hours, the blowfly's eggs have hatched into voracious maggots. But the ants do not tolerate these intruders. Even the maggots and their wallows of decaying crab flesh are attacked and sprayed with lethal acid. They will soon become more food for the masses of larvae in their colonies. But yellow crazy ants are not just mindless killers. They're also shrewd and skillful livestock farmers. Crazy ants farm scale insects. These red and yellow bulbs are adult scale insects that attach themselves to the surface of the trees. Once attached, they suck sap and excrete energy-rich, sweet honeydew, which the ants harvest and feed on. Wherever in the world these ants are found, their livestock is always close by. These two creatures have developed a close relationship. The ants take the scale to new pastures, and the scale rewards the ants with honeydew. These are a different species of scale insect, but they're farmed in the same way. But the ants have another strategy to increase both honeydew production and their own population. They move young scale insects high up the branches. This helps increase the range of both scale insects and ants. Having an abundant food supply up in the trees means the invaders can spread there too. When the abdomens of the worker ants are full, they pass the honeydew they have harvested to other workers. Scientists hope that if they can find a poison the ants will accept, it will eventually be spread in this manner. Honeydew that isn't gathered can cause serious problems when it falls onto the leaves below. It creates a sooty mold that covers the leaves, stopping them from harvesting energy from the sun, which can cause parts of the trees to die. If the ants continue to spread the scale insects, the sooty mold will also spread and could kill large areas within the high branches of the rainforest. Increased canopy dieback would have a devastating effect on the creatures that live there, especially Abbott's booby. Abbott's booby was once widespread on islands of the Indian Ocean. Christmas Island is now the only place left in the world where they still nest and breed. Even here, 1/4 of the birds' nesting sites have already been destroyed by human activity. During the 1970s, part of the rainforest was clear-felled to allow the mining of phosphate. The phosphate rock is mined and then ground to dust to be exported as fertilizer. Although clear felling has now stopped on Christmas Island, the legacy of the past is still hazardous for the Abbott's booby population. The cleared areas expose the nesting sites to huge wind gusts. It means the birds can sometimes have trouble landing in the trees and may fall. If an Abbott's booby falls to the ground, it cannot lift itself up from the forest floor, so the bird will die either from starvation or attack by ants. The chick's parents have returned. Abbott's boobies are unique in that a chick spends an astounding 13 months in and around the nest. At a time when most of the island's young seabirds are feeding themselves, the monsoons and a shift in coastal fish populations prevent the chick from foraging at sea. So young birds remain dependent upon their parents for food. Because of the long time spent raising a single chick, Abbott's boobies only breed at best every 3 years, and on average produce one independent offspring every 5 years. If the ant explosion is not slowed or stopped, this unique bird may be lost from the world forever. Two weeks have now passed since the crabs mated. From their burrows on the forest floor, the females, heavy with fertilized eggs, are on the move. Within each brood pouch are up to 100,000 eggs, and within each egg beats the heart of a tiny crab. Of all red crabs with them. As they travel, their movements are made more cumbersome by their precious loads. They move with purpose and resolve. They have an appointment with the moon. Their eggs will only be released to the ocean at a particular confluence of moon and tide. Within the undergrowth, a predator waits. A robber crab is on the hunt. It easily overcomes its prey and helps itself to a protein-rich dinner made more nourishing with lashings of caviar. All around Christmas Island, the red heart beats to the same rhythm as the females move to the sea. The heart does not beat as strongly as in the past because of crazy ants, but the survivors are about to play their part in determining the island's future. Most females make it to the safety of the shore, where they dip, washing the mud of the burrows off their shells. But their eggs are not released. It is not yet time. From Greta Beach to the blowholes and all around the island, the females continue to arrive. But there are extensive areas where the cliffs are not splashed with red. more evidence of the huge devastation being caused by the ants. Even though the ants have been on the island for 50 years, they've only recently begun to impact heavily on crab numbers. How much longer can the crabs sustain such heavy losses? This year, there are far fewer females coming to spawn than ever before. As recently as 2 years ago, the gathering females looked like this. Practically the entire coast was painted red with life. Max has been monitoring the migrations for years. This is one of the smallest gatherings he's ever seen, and he's most concerned for the crab's survival. There's never been a time when the female's role was more critical. And tonight is the time when they must play their part. As the day lengthens, the female crabs wait. Tonight is the night of the neap tide, the smallest difference between high and low. The last quarter of a waning moon rises. Its light is the signal the females have been waiting for. As each female reaches the water, it's as if she's raising her limbs in an ecstatic dance of life as she offers her eggs to the ocean. Soon the sea is saturated with spawn, countless millions of tiny lives whose battle for survival begins from the moment they leave their mother's protection. As soon as the eggs are released, they hatch, and masses of larvae or megalopae swarm the shallows. The crab larvae are like miniature mythical beasts with tiny spikes on their heads, which they use to rip open their egg sacs. And their powerful tails propel them into the next stage of life. The crab larvae will go through several life stages before they come back to the land. During that time, they will be at the mercy of fish, ocean currents, and the weather. Only when the survivors return to land in 3 or 4 weeks will the success of the spawning be known. Their eggs released, the female crabs begin to move out of the water and across the beach. The sun rises upon females with their brood pouches now empty. beginning the long march back to the forest plateau. Among them are a few females who haven't released their eggs. They will spawn over the next few nights. Some of the crabs dip in the ocean one last time before returning to the forest for another year. The purpose of their journey fulfilled, the females move more easily now. It's been a month since they began their migration. This is their journey home. Like the males, they take the same route inland as they took down to the sea. And like the males, some find that conditions have changed since they came to spawn. Crazy ants have invaded the burrows on the lower slopes. As the red crab seeks safety, they are overcome. It's the same story all over again. The ants attack. The acid blinds and chokes them, and they suffer a slow death. Though some crabs try to run, there's nowhere left to hide. Their island paradise is changing rapidly. This is the Christmas Island rainforest as it's been for many thousands of years. And this is what it's rapidly becoming. Where the ants have taken over, the forest is choked with weeds and seedlings. It's not difficult to see the parts of the forest where the crabs have been wiped out. These areas of thick undergrowth are expanding, like the ant colonies.
Let's go do it.
As part of their strategy, scientists are monitoring the impact the ants are having on the forest itself. The more information they have, the better their chance of beating the ants. They're measuring the rate of change in the forest within heavily infested areas.
68.
It's a chilling exercise. For even if the ants are controlled and red crabs are able to repopulate these areas, they believe it would take many decades for the forest to return to its natural state. But controlling the ants, or even halting their spread, is the most pressing task. The key to stopping their spread will be in understanding their behavior and, most importantly, working out exactly how workers cooperate by passing on information and food to other members of the colony. Scientists' main hope is that the cooperative behavior of crazy ants can be turned against them, that they will pass poison from ant to ant and that way spread death throughout their colonies. There are several highly effective ant poisons in use around the world, but finding the right bait or attractant for the conditions on Christmas Island would prove a lot more difficult. As the ants forage for food, they pass through sites where poison has been laid. This green poison has a fish oil attractant, but the crazy ants ignore it. Trials with a second yellow poison, which has a carbohydrate attractant, reveals fascinating behavior. A tiny Fodoli ant picks up the bait and is attacked. But the poison is ignored. Then a second Fodoli tries, in vain for the bait. Finally, a third group claims the poison. Again, the crazy ants attack. This time, though, as the scientists had hoped, a crazy ant picks up the poison and carries it towards the nest. But it carries it right past the nest, all the way to the colony middle, or rubbish dump, and disposes of it. As the storm of the ant invasion builds on land, the weather deteriorates out at sea. This is no longer the refreshing caress of the monsoon. Christmas Island has caught the edge of a full-blown tropical cyclone. It's now been 3 weeks since the spawning. The first of the crab larvae were due to return from the ocean about now. Their chances of survival don't look good. Finally, the storm recedes. Its damage done. This Abbott's booby chick is very lucky to be alive. It was swept from its nest in the gale-force winds and was brought to Max before the ants or starvation could take their toll. He will care for it for at least 6 months, until it is ready to take wing and roam the vast oceans far from Christmas Island. Exactly 1 lunar month after the main spawning, a second, smaller event takes place. There are fewer females this time, but they perform the same ritual, the same dance of life. The red crabs have one more chance at sustaining their numbers this year. The specialized legs or pleopods that held the eggs safe for so long now push them out, releasing them to their fate. One crab's misadventure is another's hearty meal. At this time of year, the water should be red with returning larvae. But the storm and the hordes of waiting fish have taken their toll. None of the larvae from the first spawning have returned. Although the second spawning offers another small chance, the crab larvae will still have to face the same dangers at sea. On average, only 1 year in 5 yields a successful mass return of young crabs. This will not be a good year. Finally, a few from the second spawning return. Like tiny spiders, this next generation crawls inland, retracing a journey their species has made for thousands of years. Instinct pulls them forward. But in spite of all they've already endured, nothing in their biological inheritance has prepared them for what lies ahead. Crazy ants. Scientists already know that exterminating the ants will be almost impossible. And the very best they can hope for is a partial victory. For the island's crab, that means partial defeat. It's unlikely that we will ever see red crabs in the numbers of years now past. The very heartbeat of Christmas Island is fading, and there will be no easy solution.
Monster bug war, there are all kinds of killers. The callous, the cold-blooded.
Grab onto the prey, hold it, and tear it apart.
And the truly terrifying.
They can tear things apart using the claws.
But the scariest of all are the calculating killers who leave nothing to chance. Every day, billions of bugs fight millions of individual battles to feed and breed. But every now and then, two tribes will wage an epic war where there's just one outcome: carnage. When an army of green ants marches against a swarm of paper wasps, it's a battle worthy of the big screen. Above the ground, a high-rise militia goes through its maneuvers. Its headquarters is a leafy bunker, home not to generals, but to green ant larvae, who could one day become soldiers in an ever-expanding army.
Green ant colonies are generally spread around a dozen trees that might contain up to 150 nests, with 100,000 to 500,000 ants total, all of which will risk life and limb to protect the colony.
Every one of these workers comes equipped with weapons of war. Serrated mandibles that cut and crush. As in all ant societies, male drones stay at home, leaving this army of sterile females to forage for food. But at the first sign of war, chemicals called pheromones are sent out. Foragers become green grunts, and more move into the kill zone. Even a huge and highly venomous scorpion is no match for a company of angry green ants.
For green ants, defense is all about strength in numbers. They will just keep sending more and more troops out until whatever they're battling with is either gone or they kill it and carry it away for dinner.
Green ants also deploy chemical weaponry. Formic acid that burns organic tissue sprays from their abdomens. If that weren't bad enough, they swarm over a victim, literally biting it to death. A grasshopper many times bigger than one ant is no match for a seething mass of foot soldiers.
When the workers are called to arms, you're no longer dealing with a bunch of cute and fascinating little green ants. Rather, they become like this unstoppable organic plasma that can deter any predator, whether it's coming from the ground or the air.
Victims become helpless marionettes, dancing to the tune of a swarm of single-minded puppeteers. Below this treetop bunker, with its elite soldiers, another force has moved in. A colony of paper wasps. In a skirmish, they use their aerial maneuverability like a weapon. Paper wasps don't fly fast, but they hover with intent, like attack helicopters, waiting to strike and feed.
Paper wasps are really important because they kill so many pest species of caterpillars. The adults are active for anywhere from 2 weeks to maybe 3 weeks. They spend all of their time going out and foraging to kill the caterpillars.
Like the ants, most of the wasp foraging force are sterile females, with heavy artillery at the front and some big guns at the rear.
Unlike bees that can only sting once, these wasps can sting repeatedly.
But paper wasps don't rely just on firepower. They have tactical coordination down to a fine art.
Wasps are actually really smart. They're capable of complex learning. They've got excellent vision.
Like green ants, adult paper wasps hunt and kill only to feed their larvae. Their own survival depends on it. Wasps feed the larvae with captured caterpillars. In turn, the larvae produce nutrient-rich saliva that's fed back to the adults. Life goes on in the paper wasp nest and the green ant colony. It's live and let live. But nature is fickle. One unfortunate windstorm can smash one bug civilization up against another without warning.
This is two insect civilizations at war. And no matter who wins, both sides are going to suffer massive losses.
Next, carnage on a bug battleground. Then, a deadly ninja meets a destroyer in disguise. And later, killer claws versus lethal jaws. In the rainforest, it's the calm before the storm. But as the weather worsens, a tree branch, home to a green ant colony, is flung against a paper wasp nest. War is declared. Wasps mobilize their airborne troops. Gangs of green ants swarm over individual wasps.
Green ants have a major tactical advantage here because they can team up very efficiently against an individual wasp, but the wasps can't work together against an individual ant.
The ants lay pheromone trails and shake their bodies to communicate and coordinate their attack. Without the ants' superior teamwork, the wasps are at a disadvantage. But one-on-one, a larger wasp overpowers a single ant. Some are thrown to the ground, others killed instantly. But in ant battle tactics, strength lies in numbers. Individual wasps are pinned down, sprayed with formic acid, and bitten ferociously. Alone, they have no answer to a combined attack.
The wasps are so much larger than the ants, and they're not cooperating the same way. They're all actively defending the area, but the ants are able to gang up and pull on different legs. So an individual wasp may have multiple ants attacking it.
The green ants may have the upper hand, but now the wasps retaliate. Mounting a concerted airborne attack, they breach the ants' headquarters and begin carrying off the ant brood. More and more wasps overwhelm the ant's nest. It's a mass attack. Under the onslaught, green ants scurry to save their young. It's carnage. The battlefield is littered with the wounded, the dying, and the dead.
All either colony can do is pick up the pieces and start over again.
The wasps' superior airborne maneuverability and their preemptive strike on the ant's nest tips the balance. They overcome their assailants, but at enormous cost. Defeated, the green ants sound the retreat. Their bunker is torn apart. They scramble to salvage the surviving larvae. In a bug war of this magnitude, the refugees have no choice but to escape with their young, to start a new life in another part of the forest. In the bug world, there are many ways to kill. Some slay with weapons. Others with venom. But the deadliest of all may be the bugs with brains. When a Portia spider takes on a long-jawed orb weaver, it's brains versus bite for the biggest prize, survival. In the rainforest, hunters don't come any smarter than this. A flair for strategy. A master of disguise. The name is Spider. Portia Spider. Licensed to kill. Portia is a specialist assassin. She prefers other spiders. And her 8 all-seeing eyes can pick them off in all sorts of conditions.
The eyes have different functions. The eyes on the side are very attuned to movement. A jumping spider can see 360 degrees.
Portia is also a mistress of camouflage. Tufts of brown and white hair all over her body, thick brushes on the top of her legs, and thin lower leg segments make her look like forest debris. It's the perfect cover for ambushing prey. And when it comes to the kill, she has all the equipment a stealthy assassin needs. Fangs that deliver lethal venom, and mouthparts that flood the victim's body with digestive enzymes, so it can be dissolved, ground up, and sucked in as a liquid lunch. But Portia is armed with another weapon you can't see.
Portia are incredibly intelligent spiders. What Portia seems to do is locate its prey, figure out where it is, approach it from a number of different angles until it's in an optimal hunting position.
She's also a master deceiver. She doesn't just look like leaf litter, she acts like it.
They will pluck on webs that indicate that just a little debris has fallen into the web. And so the spider may come up to the web, try to remove the debris, only to be attacked.
You don't mess with a fine-tuned killing machine unless it has a weakness. And this is the arch-villain who could find it. A stay-at-home hunter and a high-wire walking warrior. The long-jawed orb weaver.
The orb weaver's web is laid out like a circular grid with lines radiating out from the center. The spider will sit in the center, and from there it can get to any point in the web very fast, and those long legs just enhance their speed.
The orb weaver lies in wait. A silent ninja poised to strike.
Orb weavers have 3 little claws at the end of each leg, and while they're sitting on the web, they're monitoring every little vibration.
Each movement means something. A puff of wind, a falling leaf, or what the skillful hunter is really waiting for, a trapped insect.
Sensing vibration is far more important to these guys than seeing things. In fact, vision doesn't really play a role at all in their hunting strategy.
When this 8-legged ninja strikes, it's lightning quick. But no throwing stars here. Just 2 long, razor-sharp fangs. Perfect for turning prey into shish kebabs.
Longjaw's spiked chelicerae effectively perform the same function as the raptorial arms of a mantid. They help grab onto the prey, hold it, and tear it apart.
A lethal assassin versus a deadly ninja. Only one will survive. Next, brains versus brute force. Then, a stormtrooper stalks a callous killer. And later, a ruthless bloodsucker tackles an armored tank. In the peaceful surrounds of the lush rainforest, a camouflage specialist stalks a larger-than-life arch-villain.
Portia's a camouflage spider. They look like a piece of debris, and that's all there is to it. They don't look like a spider walking along. They don't look like a predator, and they don't feel like a predator.
Portia has devised a plan of attack. She starts snipping the long jaw's silk lines, clearing a jumping path for a view to kill.
The Portia has done such a good job of tricking the Longjaw that it is oblivious to the threat, even as its back to it.
Portia keeps snipping. One stray line in the path of her jump, and the diner could become the dinner. With the lines clear, she moves into position. A quick, clinical kill. As the gun kills that, runs into the Orb Weaver's body. What took more than an hour of scheming and preparing is over in a moment. Portia venom is unusually potent, especially to spiders. As the deadly cocktail courses through its body, the Longjaw is paralyzed, then eaten.
You know, it's no surprise that this Portia won. Long-jawed spider, unless it escaped fast, was doomed. It isn't a spider hunter. Portia is a spider hunter. They're good at what they do. They're really smart. I don't think the long-jawed spider had a chance.
Like a professional assassin, Portia is ruthlessly efficient. And she's already planning her next kill. In the bug world, there's no such thing as a G-rated monster movie. On every blade of grass, on every leaf, on every tree, there's a killer plot just waiting to be played out. When a balloon-winged katydid takes on a tree centipede, it's a battle of the bad guys, with only one winner. At first glance, it looks like a green leaf, swaying harmlessly in the breeze. But there's nothing harmless about the balloon-winged katydid.
The simplest way to describe the balloon-winged katydid is that it's a mobile leaf with razor-sharp jaws. It's an ambush hunter with a very straightforward attack strategy. Rush, grab, tackle, eat alive.
As a hunter, the balloon-winged katydid has it all. Long antennae to detect prey and danger. Huge hind legs for jumping and kicking. But up front is the serious weaponry.
There are 2 rows of massive spines on the front 4 legs, and the balloon-winged katydid basically uses them to pin the prey down in a spiked cage.
A fellow katydid is easy meat. Legs, wings, head. But what will happen when this ambush hunter crosses paths with the freight train of the forest? This is a killer with a need for speed. A tree centipede that's as long as it is ferocious. The tree centipede has 21 pairs of pointy legs to grip any surface and any prey. Plus 1 pair of venom claws that plunge into its victims' bodies, injecting fatal neurotoxins.
Of all the animals in my lab, it's the centipedes that are the scariest animals because they can just climb all over the place, and they do it fast, and they've got a strong venomous bite.
It's a hyperactive carnivore with a big appetite. So a large katydid should be an easy snack, but don't count on it.
The blue-winged katydid isn't one to run away at the first sign of a predator. Remember, this is an animal that's used to winning fights.
What will happen when the prize fighter meets the runaway train? Next, 2 hard hitters go head-to-head. Then, a serial spider hunter meets a forest commando. And later, showdown. Claws versus jaws. Of all the bugs in this habitat, these are 2 of the baddest. Tonight, the balloon-winged katydid is out looking for dinner. So is the tree centipede. And it's picked up a katydid's chemical signal. The centipede storms in, but stops. The katydid backs off. It's all the hesitation the tree centipede needs.
If it's a large prey item, they will literally wrap around. Their back end is capable of holding on to the prey, so they're both wrapping and grabbing with front and back end. Powerful animal.
With 1 trademark blow from its venom claws, the centipede delivers the knockout.
The tree centipede is venomous enough that it has a big effect on essentially anything that it bites, everything from invertebrates to vertebrates. It's a strong, potent venom.
The katydid is alive, but helpless. Its savage mandibles and spiky legs are useless. The centipede's powerful jaws now go to work. Ripping, tearing, feeding.
Centipedes are voracious predators. By the time she's finished with this katydid, there's nothing left.
In Hollywood, the underdog often wins. But when Mother Nature's writing the script, there's usually a sting in the tail. In the bug world, there's just one way to earn your stripes. That's by staying alive and making sure your victims stay dead. When a badge huntsman faces off against a spider-hunting scorpion, It's a head-to-tail battle. The Badge Huntsman is a running, climbing master of one-on-one combat. Equally at home on the ground and among the grass. It's the commando of this forest, and it has the stripes to prove it.
Badge huntsmen are really attractive huntsman spiders. They've got this gorgeous patch on its belly that's black and sometimes purpley colors. When they're defending themselves, they'll rear up their legs and show the bands on their legs.
Every Badge Huntsman species has a unique pattern, mimicking an all-seeing eye. The war paint makes them look big and mean. Blindingly quick, Badge Huntsmen chase down their prey in any part of the forest.
The Badge huntsmen are very, very fast spiders. The underside of their legs are covered with something known as scopula. These act as suction cups so that they can essentially walk upside down anywhere.
When they attack, they inject a toxic cocktail with two super sharp fangs. The venom first paralyzes, then triggers cell death. These poison darts mean the Badge Huntsman is not afraid to take on bigger opponents. This katydid is about to be toast. Actually, once those digested juices go to work, it's more like a green smoothie. But fancy badgers don't fuck with these guys. Spider hunting scorpions. And they've been around the block a few times.
Scorpions outlasted the dinosaurs. They outlasted the Neanderthals. They've made it through every form of climate change imaginable. The reason is that they're incredibly adaptable and very skilled predators.
Fast on its feet, a tough armored shell, the spider hunting scorpion is a small, mobile fighter with a long reach.
The pinchers are an effective weapon because they're very long. This gives a scorpion a really good reach, making it difficult for another animal to get close without being grabbed and stung.
With claws that grab and a stinger that delivers paralyzing venom, it's a stealthy nocturnal hunter. An all-night diner with an appetite for fresh spider. Two forest killers are about to face off. Tooth and tail. Next, lethal foes locked and loaded. Then, a fight to the death on the pond floor. It's midnight in the forest as two killers face off. Each waiting for the other to make a move. The spider opens with a sidestep, but the scorpion grabs its leg. The wound is a badge of courage for this huntsman.
There's a predetermined juncture in most spiders where they're able to lose the legs, and there is a sphincter that closes off so the spider doesn't bleed to death.
But she's not the only spider prowling in the forest tonight. Another huntsman comes along, flashing its badge. But after tasting spider flesh, the scorpion's keen for more. Now it's back for a kill. The badge huntsman will attack with lightning speed and hypodermic fangs. The spider killer grabs first and tries to land a death blow. But the huntsman fends off the stinger with its long legs, hoping to sink in its fangs.
When the scorpion gets into a difficult tussle, he uses his pinchers and his tail like a wrecking ball, just throwing them around, hoping to knock the prey off their feet. And if they stumble, bang, they get in a sting.
The wrecking ball overcomes the commando and lands a clean shot to the back of the badge huntsman's head.
The scorpion's venom acts very, very quickly on the prey. It's like a flow of burning acid to the body. Starts shutting down the vital organs and the nervous system. Once the venom's in the bloodstream, it's good night, don't come back.
No need to hurry this meal. Meat always tastes better if it's hung. The scorpion feasts on its victim's body. A once proud badge of honor is trash on the forest floor. The animal world teems with monsters that crawl and fiends that fly. But some of the strangest and most savage beasts on the planet do their dirty work underwater. When a hard-shelled freshwater crab and a slimy tiger leech bump heads, there are no soft options. Both creatures live and feed in the same pond. The freshwater crab is a shameless scavenger, feeding on the recently dead or anything too weak to fight.
They'll eat small fish, they'll eat small invertebrates, they'll eat other small crustaceans, they'll eat a little bit of plant material, they'll eat essentially anything that they can get.
Like a knight in shell-hard armor, the freshwater crab's body and legs are safe from all but the most extreme assault. Even her eyes retract on stalks, folding in like car side mirrors for safety. But the freshwater crab's major weapon is its claws.
And it's with these claws that they're able to do everything. They can grab prey or potential predators. They can tear things apart. They can move rocks around. They can dig burrows. They do.
Connected. Oh, I didn't know they could do that.
Hello, Dr. Freeman.
It just means you get to be Two-Face. I'm back at the center. It's clear now. Alright. I'm gonna try and find my way to you.
Yeah, pardon me.
Found you. The last dude looks just terrified.
Ah, Gordon Freeman.
Can we be of service? For the free man. Long.
Are they even gonna do anything? The Vortigaunt?
Excuse me.
Freeman. Certainly. Lead us.
Well, that's useful. They just gave me armor.
For the free man.
Hi. Sorry.
That is what we do to people that don't pull their weight.
Ah, Gordon Freeman. Moving.
Actually, you know what? I think she did heal you. Well, close enough.
Take this med kit.
There we go. She got smart.
Take this med kit. Here, have a med kit. Whoops.
I mean, you say that.
Well, Gordon Freeman, and about time.
Oh crap! Did you just started it? Alright, let's see if this anti-material rifle comes in handy or not. It gets terrifying, man. I was running through alleyways trying to dodge around them and shit. Get the little chopper. Although I like the Russian one you got here. Oh crap, I see a zombie. Middle right over here. Heading towards the perimeter. Yeah, he's worth it. Oh, there's another one. Hey, could have been the boss zombie. He could have been coordinating. He was scouting. We couldn't let them get back to the other zombies with the info where we were at. Your sacrifice will go in the Hall of Memories. So I kind of have a question about that. The Vikings say to get into Valhalla, you have to commit a, feat of bravery or strength, but you have to die with your weapon in your hand. Your weapon was technically the plane, and you died while you're piloting it. So would you still go to Valhalla? I agree with that logic.
Tiger 9-1. Tiger 9-1.
Do what? I mean, well, because technically you're right. Yeah, you were still holding it because you're holding this, the yoke, the control stick. Well then. Here, I'll help. Am I helping? Yeah, there is a couple behind you. Yeah, there's a wall there, so I can't really help. But I will run forward. Oh, hey, you're back.
Take this med, catch yourself up.
I like the Gauss rifle. It's just ammo is so expensive in the game and so rare. Oh wait, before you go, I have a plan. If you're gonna go crash into a bunch of zombies, hold on. Oh, I see we have similar plans. I'm giving you zombie armor. Oh god. I didn't know that throwing a C4 on it would make it explode. I'm sorry. My bad on that one. Yeah, no, to be fair, you're right. There's not really a lot of zombies right now.
Down.
Here, have a med kit. Here.
That was kind of bad. We were standing right there.
Here, pat yourself.
Oh
up.
crap, zombies.
Take this med kit.
Oh crap. I was gonna try and defend myself, but I have to run. Oh god. I'm not sure where I'm at right now. I'm just running. I'm trying. This map is a lot bigger than I thought it was at first. I am terrified by the sheer amount of zombies following me right now. Oh! Oh god! And I still have all the zombies following me. Well, bright news, they're not following me anymore. But they are heading towards you. Agreed. Oh god, Jesus. Another. You just crashed my game. You nuked the map so hard, you crashed my game. I didn't know you could get the Magicka spell crash the desktop in Gmod. Yeah. Not gonna lie, using this stalker weapon really makes me want to go back and play the game. The mod that I have, it just makes it too ridiculous, and it's very difficult to get money to get better gear and stuff. especially if you don't know how to survive the anomalies. But you have to have a detector for that, and the class I picked doesn't start with it. I just hear a bunch of gunshots. Do they? Oh, why did you see a zombie metro police running around? What have you done? I think it's a setting. I mean, I guess we had Gmod 10, and I've seen it since I've had it. Back before they did the redux on it and changed everything. Sending Klein in. Wait, what? He? Alright, Chewbacca. Whatever noise you made sounded like Chewbacca. That's awesome. Venting the evil. Wait, did you change maps or is it the same one? That would explain why it kind of froze up on me. What's that? Ah. Yeah, no, that one where the AI kind of knew what it was doing and was chasing me through alleyways, that was terrifying. Yay. That sounded very confident. So, discovered something last night. I went out to the bar with my best friend and his wife. And I'm decent at pool. Like, I'm not that good, but I'm not that bad. And we discovered that as we were drinking, I got better. And then we reached a certain point, and it rapidly degraded, and I just became shit. But I became god at darts. And I suck at darts, but dude, I haven't been that jerk in a long time. Mistakes were made. But somehow I got really fucking good at darts during it, and that concerns me. Because my hand-eye coordination was not very good, yet I was doing really good at darts. Yeah, I mean, I'm terrible at darts, so I don't know how I started being good when I was drunk. Yeah. That's awesome. I've always wanted to throw the axes, but and a lot more satisfying. Yeah. Can you throw javelins though? I wanted to. Alright, this is taking entirely too long. Cancel. I think it's kind of funny that there's an achievement called 24 hours, and it basically says a day wasted. I actually might have that backwards. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Not a Game of Thrones fan. Why not? Okay. Well, thanks for the disclaimer on that one. Topic for another day, then. As long as you like don't hate Star Wars, we're good. Or Lord of the Rings. Yeah, don't hate that. The only other universe that I can't get along with people that don't like, I know you like because we played the same games. And that's Warhammer 40K. I mean, I don't know how to take that. Nice. Yes. Boop. My bad. Oh god. Oh shit. You will never find me where I'm at. I'm actually kind of impressed with this hiding spot. Yas. Agreed. Are they set to spawn? Sweet. Okay, well none of them have come into my domain yet, so. Oh, I stand corrected. Ah, there's more of. Yeah. I'm gonna be very impressed if one spawns up where I'm at. And frankly, quite terrified. That's dope. Sweet. I was on top of the one in the bathroom, yeah. No. Well, that'll work. Oh, that's fancy. Huh. We don't have any. How'd you know? That's a good color. Oh, my bad! My bad. I'm sorry. Oh no. Why is this bot running into the wall with their crowbar? Is it a piano? What is that? Yay. No, God. Where is your god now? Where are you? Oh god. Ow. What is this? Oh, I found a new base. Yeah. Is there a flashlight? Yes. Have a new hiding hole for you. Go in the toilet. Oh. There's one in the toilet. That was my hidey hole. Did you see the one in the toilet? In the toilet? I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, I don't. What is that? Did you set off a nuke in the toilet? Then why is there green crystals in the toilet now? What are they? Ah. Oh. Well, I blew it up. I'm terrified. There's just the screen is shaking and there's explosions everywhere. What did you do? Oops. I did a thing. Okay, it's gone now. Oh, I just did another thing. And killed myself. I don't know. I set off gas, and I don't know what happened. No, I'm still in here. I can pull up the menu. I got a black screen. You're on the list with 2 bots. Oh, there's something creating a bunch of errors. Now I'm just what did you do? But yeah, I agree. I definitely like that map. I said I agree. I definitely like that map. What are you doing? Back. Oh, I'm sure. Totally a giant green creep didn't run me over. So the machine guns on. Does it work? You had to put me in a pod. You could just put like a regular chair. I'm lagging for some reason really bad. Thousands of turrets. Just keep spawn killing myself. Yep. Ole. That'll do it. So that's what a cluster nuke does. It's still dropping them. That's awesome. Oh. Boy, everything's yellow. Do what? What? It was just a Pokeball. Yeah, I was trying to catch one. Everything is still yellow. Well, it was a Tiberium bomb and a cluster nuke. Oh god! Oh. Damn it. What? I think I just saved myself. Good shot. Oh god. What just happened? I'm a terrible. I would disagree on that. Yes! Oh shit, it saved me because I jumped in the truck. Go, girl! I didn't know you were gonna spawn in that room. I was gonna set a trap, but I failed. We're gonna play hide and seek now. Yay. Where are you? I half expected you to just delete the car. I feel like this is a... No! Don't. It's already radioactive. What more dangerous can it be? Oh shit, why did I say that? I can barely see in the hallway. Oh no. No! I just lagged. Like I saw you turn and then like it lagged and the next thing you were right in front of me and I was like, oh shit. I'm okay with this. What did you just do? It was a force field jitter. What is that?
New router. I don't. What are you doing? What's going on? You're on Gary's mob? Oh!
Oh god, he's shooting at me.
Do I sound so much better now?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't, because that new router's on. And I'm on the 5 gigahertz signal. Yeah. I'm on the 5 gigahertz signal, which has a so much faster speed. ETH match? Oh, I can arrange hazards, alright.
I know. That was gonna be my trump card.
You're not allowed to have trump cards.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, so I can't kill them.
They're probably gonna kill me first. Before I can do anything, maybe. Server is full. It told me that the server is full. Retrieving server info. Now watch this thing connect fast. Oh my goodness. Can't avoid. Okay. I'll make it something that's difficult, but... or situationally hazardous. Yeah.
And then we're just trying to survive, okay.
Survival! I'm probably gonna be dead by the time I get in though, because snipers. They'll kill me before I can spawn. Downloading Gary's bombs.
You know what? This bot is an effective meat shield because the sniper's going after him. And oh god, there's another sniper.
Wah, wah. What map are you on? Awesome map? The one that I found for you? Oh really? That's sad. I thought it did. I wonder why they advertised it as having them. Oh well. It was worth a look though. Unless the nodes were in a place where they were in an inconvenient spot. Something I'm interested in, though, is the year that the Era Comet jet was put into service by the US Air Force.
I thought the bot was you.
Workshop complete. And my Gary's mod crashed. Well, that's nothing new. Try that again. That's just an engine problem. Probably.
I can't even see.
Snipers here.
Go.
Wah, wah.
What the fuck is that? I fucking turn around and there's a revolver in my face.
Wah, wah. Workshop complete. Gary's mod crashed again. What the hell? Alright. Always something. Always something, isn't it?
They're not even shooting at the bot anymore. They run out of ammo or something? Oh god, yeah, you're right. They started shooting again.
Well, if Gary's Mod will ever let me in.
Oh my god, I can't believe it dodged.
Oh, did you update the collection, by the way? Oh, okay. Alright.
Cause the thing.
Yeah. It is a little redundant.
What? The fuck was that?
It was a thing. And it went pew, pew.
Oh, I took a 50-50 chance and you weren't on that side.
Then died because you were wrong. Right?
Oh, this is terrible. Ow.
Oh, stupid Gary's Mod again. Third time.
That's weird.
It's working the other day, too. I tried launching it single player first and see if that fixes anything.
I can barely even see you with all this glow.
Can't think of what would be causing that to happen, but... Because I had connected the other day, but... Oh, it shouldn't be. Can't be... Don't think it'd be the router, because that'd be stupid. I can play single player just fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh crap. There's zombies up here.
Job complete. It's probably gonna crash now. Yep, there it goes. Crashes after it does everything with the workshop mounting. I cannot even think of what that could be.
This is what it's devolved to. No! Like an angry burst of jaw.
Alright, gonna verify integrity of game cache. See if anything's broken in there. Helps.
Oh, there's a sniper on the light switch. I'm about to make a very bad decision.
Bad decisions 101. Make them. And then regret them later.
Oh, okay. I got my secret hiding spot, which is glowing purple and yellow. Well, that didn't last long.
What map are
I
you
was
changing
hiding
to?
in the toilet pipe again.
Ah. I like that map, actually. I like the original map. 2 files failed to validate. Okay. Aha. Yeah. It is. It's already ready to play now. As new router, yes. New router is fix this. I can't turn the transmission power down though. That's what my dad's complaining about now. But he knows that the other router is dead. Was having all kinds of problems. He finally noticed it. Authenticating with Steam, retrieving server info. Downloading materials now. And what was breaking or something. Who knows? Why it did that. Downloading materials. Materials HUD infection. I guess that's what it's doing now. Must have liked something and it was balking at it. Oh dear goodness.
That's scary. I'll be
It
right
should
back.
be. I would assume that the AI node stuff for this map would be working. Nothing's really changed. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm surprised the other one wasn't AI noded, even though it said it was. But he didn't do something right. Doesn't know what the hell AI nodes are. I've gotten good at flying planes on that map. I was flying the Era Comet around that map. It fits and works just fine on that map. So you get too close to the big buildings and you might have problems. I bet they swarm the hell out of you. Are they going to be swarming the hell out of you with guns and batons? Breaking your neck with every hit? They're just going to hurt, aren't they? They're going to be shooting you. Are they going to be using their automatic weapon instead of pistols? Bet they can't use their other thing, huh? Alt SMG or something? But there are AI nodes on that map, so they should spawn. Decide to spawn. Oh, it's still downloading stuff, but like it's a better sign than it was before. Responding? Oh. Oh. You'd think they would spawn, but guess not. Hmm? Yeah, I can already tell with all the settings on this router that this one's better than the other one. I can see when people are connected. I can see how much of the internet they're using. The download rates are on them, what the upload rates are, I can tell what they're doing. As the other one, you couldn't do that. Just knew when they were connected, but not really what they were doing. Sending client info. That's getting further than I thought it was going to go. That is good. What doesn't work? What are you using? Turn it on? Okay, because I know this NPC spawner was working for me the other day. Are you over by the water treatment stuff, or? I see an error moving around. Look like an error. Okay, that's an NPC moving. I don't think that's you. I see errors moving around. That is you. Yeah. Okay. Let me reconnect. Wait till something decides it's done doing something. At least I was able to connect this time. That's something. Yeah. No, that is weird. NPC Starship Troopers. Possible that thing might not be properly doing its job, who knows. Starship Troopers player models. Did you have the player models as well? That takes care of that then. Yeah.
What in the actual... Yeah, it was my body. I'm alive now.
Alive and getting swarmed. Yes, you might want to do that. It's an invasion! People you might not like. Or you might like them, if you like dying. Your helicopter's out of control? Is it the Sheocopter now? Could also be a terrible thing.
It's not letting me switch weapon. No. Like, it brings the weapon out and it switches back to my other one.
Range!
Appreciate the helping hand on that one.
Oh yes.
Oh, like...
It is a terrible place. While that is downloading that thing, I'll be right back. Yes, because I'm just waiting at this point. Waiting for the workshop to finish. Oh, workshop stuff.
Oh.
So it'll actually let me on without giving me errors or crashing.
And they're just camping their bodies in the spawn. I'm lagging so much I can't even function. Much better. Did you just shoot me? Why do I feel like that was a lot? Yep, you're full of lies and deceit. No! You did tripped and fell. And straight what it just looked like. Nice. You really should get the Jihad bomb. Or a grappling hook. Or both. Why not? And since when have we ever been afraid of dark places? Just bring a flashlight, it'll be alright. I'm lost. I didn't do anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Where are you? You're still dead? Why didn't you respond? You're what? I'm gonna go hide now.
Hide! There is nowhere that you could possibly go on this map that you could properly hide. Except for certain
Not
places
necessarily.
that I know about. There are certain... No hiding.
I'm not hiding. I'm just creating a defensive strong point.
Apocalypse for everybody.
Well, I'm really happy I'm
Nation.
creating a defensive strong point.
You must predict El Presidente. Or something like that.
Defensive strong point achieved. Wait, is there gonna be stuff attacking us from the air? Okay, never mind, I lied.
Poking holes in your defensive strategy. Oh, I can't no clip at the moment.
Note to self. Ryan, keep mouth.
Okay, where are you two at then? Oh.
I'm creating a defensive strong point though. Fine. Deleted it. You spawned it literally inside of my body, what the fuck?
Are you able to get in?
No, I'm stuck. Oh god. I have 13 HP left.
Well, get in, we'll
Hey,
take care of that once
come
you're...
down just a little bit. There we go.
Okay, you're in. Let's get out of here. Hopefully you will land without killing us all.
No promises on that one. He did it before.
We're going in a little steep there. Now we're flattening off because you turn on hover. I'm always a little leery when you're flying something because of past events.
So I love how That's and I look like normal military people, and then we have the Combine dude over here. You know what I meant.
Whoop.
What is going on with the chopper?
It's hovering. Moment.
Nope. I have 3 HP left. I'm okay.
There you go. Have some food.
Wait down.
Look at that food sliding. That food is sliding. Oh dear. I'll leave that to my betters to figure out.
So that basically means you get to make it any. That was an accident, sorry.
Okay. I can set up the supplies with anything I want to use. The hell is that? Yeah. Ah. Okay.
Ooh.
I'm not panicking. You don't see me panicking.
That was an accident.
All that you will see me doing is whoop, 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 whoop. For no reason at all. Can you prove that?
What are that?
Why are you shooting me? Now it's below 100%. I'm gonna have a cola. And now you have to shoot me again. Good mod.
Those are admin.
Right, his health. It goes up to 100 as max. Yeah. Ammoed him, basically. I know which ones go with which. Sort of. Won't take fuel from one of them, it'll take fuel from the other. I think he did.
No.
I think he did. Yes.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, yeah. Happen. Yeah, what Annie said. Should be.
So do I. Dunk. Well, yeah, it was kind of surprising. Okay, so what is this over here? This is a drone refueling station. The drones you have to control, they don't just fly around on their own, right? But you do have to control. Is that a flamethrower drone? Why does it say it's locked? I spawned a drone, it said it's locked. Oh, I spawned one last time, it didn't. My bad. I had armor. It's actually about to kill
You're
me
gonna
right
die. Get some of those health power-ups. Oh, those health pellet. They'll get bigger, they get bigger.
Yep.
Yeah, when they get fully red and large, that's what they do. Oh.
That's cool. Why did you do that? Well, we can. We would just need to put it over here. Why'd
The
you kill me,
C4
though?
things.
Yeah, I saw you fly planes earlier. I'm gonna hide.
Which one? Oh, the Era Comet? Is that what that is? Yeah, I was flying that one earlier. I couldn't catch it in time, sorry.
What was that for? Oh, I know why it wasn't working. Because I was trying to control the drone with the Drone 2 controller.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Yeah, we could probably use something like that.
Oh, that was an accident. That was an anomaly. I didn't know it was an exploding one.
Be careful with those.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna mess with this since all the other stuff's here. Don't shoot me. Oh.
This a little one?
Oh, I'm trying to make sure I don't hit you. I'm not actually trying to hit you. Sorry if I got closer.
They shooting at you now? Oh. Whoop, whoop.
I got support coming. Are you still running this way, Annie? Alright, if you can make it to the overpass, I can guard you. I don't know if that's you or not. Okay. Yeah, that was me, sorry. I'm gonna go hunt. I'm in the center and I don't even see him. I don't see that. You people. Triggered.
Oh yes.
Yep.
The stinkiest and deepest of it.
Especially if they know how to get to it. Do what? What's this? I flew. Oh Lord, how many more did you put down? Oh, let me fly closer then. Is that? Oh no. You hate us. That one had a sniper rifle, that one has a minigun. I'm just gonna fly back to base and let whatever else you come up with be a surprise. I am gonna go ahead and spawn my drone army though. I don't. But it gives me something to do.
But as long as one of us stays in this area, they won't spawn over here then. Good. So one of us has to stay here. That will be me then. Setting up. What? Boy. What happened?
Go.
You were mistaken.
Well, drones don't really help. I sent the suicide one, and before it could even get close, they started shooting it.
Yeah, we are. Got that from over here. Yeah. Yep. I'm getting shot at a little bit. Oh, damn, there's one coming close to the base. Grief, I can't work on the airport area over here.
Go. Oops.
Behind the base is where one of them was. Oi! There's a flamethrower guy over there, I think. Ah! Flamer guy over there, that's what's going on. We don't have drones flying around attacking us, do we? Okay.
I'm trying, at least. I got one.
That was bothering us, probably. Oh, something was sent on. Oh, you killed yourself with that. That's what happened. Oh, we got a guy over there. Oh, hell, that's a big heavy guy. Yeah. Behind the base, by the entrance back there. Got him. And he took a lot of hits. Off, even. Brave.
Oh, we have a safe room. Oh, we have a very big safe room.
Oh! Okay, that did not end well for you, did it?
Ooh.
Oh, hell.
Oh, they're launching rocket.
Yeah, you need to use a rocket launcher. Get to use a rocket launcher on them. Them bastards have good shots. Damn. Yeah, they're swarming all over the place. APC's shooting at you, I think. They're trying to hit you with... Ah! Oh! Oh, they hit the crates. They hit the crates. The crates are on fire. Oh, hell. Oh, the crates are breaking. The crates broke.
Can you blow up the APCs?
Rockets, I think. Oh, there's that APC's shooting at you again. Oh, they are so trying to hit you. Incoming missiles. Oh, crates got hit again. Oh, hell. They're all on fire. Oh. Brave. We have our own support coming. That our own support can go out. Incoming. We have enemies incoming. They know that they can get to us now.
Sorry, Doc.
Oh, I see a guy with a riot shield over there. And I killed him through the riot shield. Just like a sniper rifle would. Oh, we got a lot of incoming now. Woo! Oh, there's a juggernaut on its way over here. Trying to weaken what I can, but jeez. Oh, good grief. Enemy incoming. I got the juggernaut down. Ah, hell.
Oh no.
Dr. Freeman.
Got a heavy guy coming. Two of them coming in. Reloading. Whoa! Something hit me hard. Flying. Holy crap! What was that? Good grief, what's going off over there?
What is going on?
Good grief, what? Ah, toxic water, I'm in the water, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead. Ah, I can't spawn without dying. Did you clean up? Oh, good grief. Let's turn no clip on while we're setting up. A little easier. Thank you. Okay. In the center from the shed. Like a bunker shed type thing. Alright. That was a pretty nice airbase I set up over there, though. Didn't. They just hit us when they can see us. Yeah?
Oh, figuring out which ones do it. This one doesn't. Oh, until you stand under it.
Even hit you, if anything? No. Oh gosh, the floors are slippery. Or the roads are slippery. Neurotoxin, what the hell? What's the gas that's in the air over there?
Sorry, I deleted it. I didn't. I thought it would have been a small area, not the entire map. I apologize.
Yeah, really, stop killing everyone. Dead is requisitions. Dead shall be requisitions.
Oh. Wait, were you talking
Yeah.
to me?
Yeah.
I was just gonna see if I could figure out how this thing worked. I wasn't actually gonna shoot it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'll delete it. Alright, I'll play moral support.
That's certainly moral support.
Well, at least you're getting a warning. So I have my bunker. Really? Come look. Fine, I'll bring it to you. I don't even know where you went.
Nobody knows where anyone's gone. I do believe that we are getting shot at.
I'm in my safe place. Annie, look behind you. I'm in my safe place. Oh god. That was quite terrifying to watch.
Whoa! Things going on over there.
Whoop. Soften. There we go. That's bros. Nope, I crashed. Yep, mine exploded.
Oh, our NPCs died, and we got no one spawned up. Hey. Oh, some of our NPCs are getting killed and respawning. Normal things happening there.
Alright, I'm actually gonna go ahead and get some sleep. I gotta go to the airport in like 2 or 3 hours. Yep. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
Here, have a med kit.
Here, take this med.
Patch yourself up.
Wrong spawner. didn't seem like it went over well. Nope. Shut you down. Oh. Oh. What the hell's going off that's breaking all the welds over here? What did you do? What did you set off? Crap, there's ice cubes everywhere. Yeah. Trying not to. Brave. Keep screwing up my vision for some reason. Oh. Yeah, we got breaches everywhere. This breach is all over at this point. Yep. How many shots does it take to take down a stupid Strider? Or RPGs? Yeah, I was taking several of them. Yeah. Oh boy. Ow. I had a pop get pulled into me. Oi. Yeah. That was me a couple times. Yep. You Magnuson, I'll hit it with guns. You're out. Okay, go for it. Alright, let's get the next one. That one missed. I've drawn its fire. Did not. Ow! Ow! they got me. Ow! Damn. Didn't even take much to kill me from one hit. For 100 health. Breathe. Oh, come on! Still has the thing on it. That did it. Down it goes. Oh, wait. Damn, that thing's sturdy. Oh, that's gonna get it soon, I think. Oh, out of the way. Good grief, why isn't that thing dying? Oh, it's angry though. Oh, come on. Crap, how much? Oh, wow. I think it's having a hard time staying up. That threw off its aim, alright. Oh. Whoa! Doesn't want to die, it's gonna keep having this happen to it. Keep getting knocked back and forth. Oh, down it goes. Another one up somewhere, though. There it is, right here. It's already taken some damage. Okay. What is that? Oh. Still one somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's down low to the ground. What are you doing? Yeah, I didn't get hit by that. Gotta clear up the witnesses. Something actually happened here. I can get rid of this guy with the RPG over here. Go away. Oh, alright. Oh, the traction on the snow is terrible. Probably worse on the street. Someone kill you? Where's he at? I see a bunch of them running for you. Oh! Hi there. I see you over there. gonna put some lights on my vehicle. Yeah? How bad? Well, what map are we going to? Moby Dinks. Eliminate witnesses according to agendas. Yeah, I am glad the router came in today. Because good grief. That router was starting to go out. Real bad. Got to the point where my dad was able to tell it was going bad. This one has a built-in fan, apparently. So, yeah, hopefully it won't do like the old... The old one was just total crap. This one's so much easier to set up. Work with. That one was a Linksys, and yeah. Set up. Invisible doors! Where to? Looks like the racetrack there. Whoop. Yep, correct. You on a hover? You're on a ow. Careful. I assume we have wire mod, right? Yeah? Oh boy. Oh, that's not necessarily good for them. I am in a tunnel at the moment. Yeah, I will as soon as I get this thing on working. Working quite the way it's supposed to. Hearing strange noises. Well, what I was trying to do wasn't going to work quite the way I was trying to do it, but I figured out what to do instead. Good work now. I was just working on this. Yep, I'm ready. Yeah. 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 Then to your right, and then to your left. It's getting pulled. Yeah. Oh! Oh, it hits something. Crash. Oh.